Hello!
Welcome in, Cyborg. I hope you're doing well today, and congratulations on claiming first.
Rosso!
Hey, Cypher. Hey, Minnie. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome in. Well, I've not been feeling well. I'm just browsing through my journal and realising that I have done nothing with it in more than a week because I set some pages up the other weekend knowing that I was not going to have time to do them last weekend, and then I haven't done anything with it since. Like, I've not filled those pages out or anything. I should fix that. Might do that after stream. I could do it on stream, but then it will take longer, and I have catching up to do. Hey, Torpor, welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. You're probably getting rather used to this statement on a Sunday afternoon now, but I've not long brushed my teeth, so I will wait to have that dewdrop until a little later in the stream once the minty flavour has evacuated my mouth. Because minty plus fruity tends to not be a pleasant experience. Unless it's certain fruity. And processed fruity is not that. Oh, that's very cute, Cyborg. I suppose that makes sense with it being fermented. Sort of a little pressure cooker of pickled veggies. Oh no, the brownies are gone. The brownies are gone. I knew they wouldn't last.
Hello.
Morning, Eggy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Well, as long as you're okay with the smell, it's not a bad thing. I might see if Slow wants me to make some more brownies, because he didn't eat many of them before they disappeared, conveniently. So I might send him out to get me some more chocolate chips so I can make some. Definitely want to do some baking while I'm off this coming week. I'm at work tomorrow, so I can't be streaming too late today because I have things I need to do ready for being in the office tomorrow. But originally I was supposed to be off tomorrow, and my plan for today was basically to do an all-day stream and just maybe finish Mermaid Mask in Awana and then maybe do a bit of journaling afterwards, but then I found out that my new staffer is starting tomorrow, and whilst I could get a different line manager to come in and like get them all set up and give them the tour and introduce them to the team, it felt like a dick move. So instead I'm going in tomorrow to do all of the managery stuff, and then I'm gonna go, okay, you're with these lot now, I'm off for a week, bye-bye. Which is arguably just as bad, but at least I've, you know, shown my face and got them settled before I disappear for a week. But yeah, so as much as I can't do it today, perhaps during the week at some point, seeing as I'll be off. You've done the courtesy of seeing them in. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think most people already know I work with DMAC. We were friends and now we're also colleagues. And Dee actually offered to do the whole manager thing for me and introduce them to everybody. And I was like, no, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right to me to ask somebody else to do it when I'm only off because I want to be. But yeah, Dee's lovely. He's always happy to help lighten the load where he can. I saw Cyborg. He's about 23 years old. That's a very good age for a cat. I'm very sorry for your loss, Cyborg. But you gave him a good life. And a very good one considering he made it to 23. Is that like double a cat's life expectancy, something like that? Oh, there you go then. Hello! Welcome in, Soup. Hope you're doing well today. The pre-rolls are done and have been done for a while, and I've just not been paying attention. So let's go on over. So this is where we were last week. We were gonna...
No.
Meet the rest of the suspects. So we've got 3 suspects left to meet.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Interesting start.
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
Didn't change his name.
Leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
See, we already knew that. Okay. She can't do anything else for us, but we may as well, before we go and meet new people, just run all the new stuff that we've got past the suspects we already
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right.
No,
If
he's
I
in
recall
league with the
correctly,
film studio.
He told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Nice. Okay. That is a reference to the first game, which we have not played on stream. I played it off stream. But that is fantastic. This is something that I talked about last week with these games. All 3 of them have connections to one another. You don't need to have played all 3 games, and you don't need to have played them in order even, to really get a lot out of them and really enjoy them. But there's little nuggets in there for people that have played the previous games. And it was the same with Tangled Tower, because I went back and played Detective Grimoire after we played Tangled Tower on stream. And this is while I think I was laid up with COVID, and I was playing it on my phone. So it was while I was in a hiatus period, basically. And the amount of things that happened in that first game that are then referenced in Tangle Tower or that are important to the plot in Tangle Tower without being imperative for your enjoyment of the second game. Fucking great. This is why I love SFB games so much. They know how to write a good story. And they use that knowledge. Oh gosh. How is Meg doing after her very exciting adventures today?
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Also, like, it could just be that she likes the tactile sensation. Like, Fume, the thing that sponsors a bunch of YouTubers and shit like that, makes a bunch of its money off of people that need something to fiddle with and that need to have something they can put in their mouth. The oral fixation, yeah, exactly, Eggy. It could just be that she stims using the physical sensation of putting the pipe in her mouth and holding it. Like, genuinely, there have been times I have thought about buying a tobacco pipe for the exact same reason. Because generally, for me, it's toothpicks. But because I'm also a mini builder, there is the risk that I'm going to put a toothpick with super glue on the end in my mouth. But yeah, I've genuinely thought about buying a pipe and just to have something in my mouth and something that I can fiddle with. Because I don't smoke. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, absolutely, let's not. The only reason I haven't is because pipes are surprisingly fucking expensive. A pipe does seem like a safer option, but it's nowhere near as cheap. I do need to find something that fits that bill, though, because I've been biting my nails again, and I can't chew on my pen. I've got a lovely pen that DMAT gave me, and I really don't want to chew on it, because that would be horrid. A custom one not meant to smoke. Yeah, like a custom one could be fun. I don't know what it would be usable for, but...
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone, just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
I mean, he's got a point, but, like...
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that
eye.
it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
I mean, it's a glass eye. I think we all know what it's for. It's a
Godric grips
prosthesis.
nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Okay, looks like that's all the clues that we hadn't discussed with him.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
So now let's go back to Mariana
It can't
before we
hurt to
carry
ask.
on. To be fair, most officers aboard a ship would know how to navigate. For example, Captain Cook was renowned as a navigator and cartographer. Yeah,
Oh,
he's just bitter because it means his role in everything here has been
you
erased.
want to look at my pipe?
He doesn't
If
get to
you
be an
don't
action
mind.
figure.
By all means.
Oh, it's a puzzle! Can I get one of these?
Oh! Oh, hello.
I like that the logo is something you used for fun. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome in, Corvus. I hope you're doing well today.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
What?
Abby! Hello! Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
It's a little tape player.
Can I use it now? I can. Haha.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Oh, yeah, I need to... I'll do it now before I forget again, because we've talked about this so many times. Oh, wait, no. That's just going to minimize itself again in a second. I always forget. Assisted user globals. There we go. Twitch. RB. Add a variable. That should be right. Yeah. Sorted. I rush because otherwise I forget again.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Ooh. You know when people present a piece of evidence and say, why don't you put that in your pipe and smoke it? I didn't think anyone would ever take it literally.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling
That's the little girl.
a question born. A forbidden query of what may and what may not be. The void unhealed the girl's plight. Stares back. It speaks.
You serious?
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Static? Okay, we can't, like, play it backwards or anything. There's no. I guess there's nothing on that one yet. What a neat little dictaphone.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And?
And, aren't we?
Didn't mean to do that. I bet we actually have something new to say to her, but...
That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
Grip. Dictaphones are unsanitary. I use my finger instead. Well done. Well done. That was better than my joke.
Ah. What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
It's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well,
It's also illegal.
going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Yeah, she's not wrong. Not in international waters. Are we in international waters? I mean, we're definitely in the water. But are we still too close to land to be considered in international waters, perhaps?
Oh. Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I
she
can see
likes a
that.
beard.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Is he panicking because he's the only guy we've encountered that's alive with a beard?
Now, when Worman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Worman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Worman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
Which bit of Sally's example would that be, Cypher? And I did not know that about ships in international waters, so thank you.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even
See,
been
we
there
already knew
myself.
that.
She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling.
Ah, yes.
Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Excellent. Only answering the question you're asked and not adding additional possible incriminating information. See, that is actually also a really good skill to have for if you are in an area that gets audited. Only answer the question that the auditor asks you. Don't volunteer information. This is something I had to train one of my colleagues up at my last place for, because she just really liked being helpful, and her means of being helpful was to volunteer information. And we were just like, no. You tell them exactly what they've asked for, nothing else.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is
Yeah,
he
she's
so
got a lovely
interested in
voice.
Sim's old magic act?
He's not. Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's...
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's
Hey,
key.
Puddler, welcome in.
It unlocks
Hope you're
his
doing well
cabin.
today.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh, neat!
It's kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy.
She would.
With little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world.
That's fair.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Well, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
We don't have any information on either of those things from any of the games. We don't know Sally's surname. We don't know Detective Grimoire's first name. Oh, nice. I hope you're having fun with it.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor?
Sounds about
at
right.
least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Grumpy little man.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
Yeah, we figured that already.
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Damn. She thinks she's so sneaky and she's really not.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
I mean, she's right. What's wrong with calling it pipeweed?
It's locked.
Okay, so we've only got 2 that we can actually access, and this one. Now we have the key. She's using the correct vernacular, Grimoire. Makes you sound like a hobbit. What's wrong with that? Being a hobbit's cool. Those eyes weren't there before.
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
The fuck?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Yeah, that's why the painting kept blinking. Can we talk to her?
Who solved the
No.
crime?
Sim?
Where is she?
I knew it. This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the first?
And the first.
Before we go and meet Symmetry, well, this is a bizarre mix of relaxing and deeply off-putting.
That guy is staring at us.
I do love Detective Grimoire's concerned expression. That's going into the possible selection of stickers for
It sure is.
the Discord.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
But I want to touch things.
Hello, sir?
2 strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
He sounds
Impossible.
familiar.
The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil, I should have foreseen this.
I'm having my
But
dewdrop.
now that I'm
Tofu.
faced with
Thank
it,
you.
it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Sifo.
Cynthia.
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
At least he's honest.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
That's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain.
I don't recognize the voice actor name, but I do recognize the voice, and I don't know why.
What about all the stuff?
He played Batman once.
What does it all do?
Could be it.
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare
so that
artifacts.
I can lean back.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My
Bring the
rarest
microphone a little
items are
closer to
not for the viewing public.
I still haven't played
now
Life is
I
Strange.
have to see what they are.
I really should.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine, anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
That's why he sounds familiar.
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus, like I was.
I've literally
The
just
others
finished watching
crossed
season 2 of
paths
Cape
with
Crusader
him
with
merely
Slow.
by the winds of fortune.
Like, last week.
The last dream before waking.
I'm trying to figure out if his left hand is gloved or a prosthetic.
Void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language, emerging from the
look at him!
the night
So
black
cute!
sea. A face, larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind.
I have paused it because I just want to say I really hope SFB get the memo that people absolutely adore these little 3D flashback people and make them into like little plushies, like keychain plushies or something like that. I feel like they'd be so good for something like that. Because I want a Zephyr plushie. Look at him. He's a weird little guy and I love him. He can live with my other weird little guys on my bookshelf. I do have quite the collection now. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically 5 strong if you want to include my non-binary crimes goose.
I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
I've just realised as well my Weird Little Guys collection is going to expand by 1 at some point later this year, I think. Possibly early next year. Because I backed the makeshift Hunt of the Parenting Matilda plushie. I wanted a Matilda. So cute. Also, as far as I understand it, I might be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure that Snipe is going to get a tiny cut of the proceeds. I think it's being split between the cast. The submarine is underwater. It came up to collect us, and then immediately went back underwater. And this is only the second stream, so you've not missed a great deal yet.
It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him.
Aww.
It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Interesting.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Mortuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Mortuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Yeah. So Dirk Dansom is playing the book, well, the movie version of the book adaptation of Magnus Mortuga, which the book was written by J.D. Werman, and he's changed all the names, but not very much, so you can tell who's who, because he's not that good of a writer.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct.
Rude.
I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Oofed.
They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists, and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up
Oh shit, he's
brains?
white?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen? Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like
Oh, you mean,
a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like
Mortuga.
So, what are you working
being
on
a
now?
melanated fellow.
Here in your
Is
dream
he?
chamber.
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions.
I think he's purple.
Analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Yeah, okay.
Do you need
Sorry,
to be in a
I
submarine
got the
to
wrong
do
end of
that?
the stick.
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
Her.
Person?
The painting.
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if he was supposed to be melanated, because, like, she's green, he's purple. Purpley grey, yeah.
I have a curious observation about Mr. Worman. Unfortunately,
Ethnicity
I
is
haven't had the
complicated
time
in
to
this
perform
game.
analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all sad.
He's got eyes behind his
By
glasses.
the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Worman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Worman's body visibly dissipated.
You do?
Thereafter, he seemed energized, galvanized.
I mean, so do I. No pun intended.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first
Maybe,
visit
Eggy.
to Silkworm many years ago.
Thought I was the
merely
only one.
passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Yeah, it does.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
The sea?
People. Kinship.
So,
Aww.
Mariana gave him a person.
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
Or just some company.
It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So
Yeah, that's what I was
see,
thinking,
a
Eggy.
charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
I'm really hoping Zephyr isn't the bad guy.
How long has this been chained
I
to the
like
foredeck?
Zephyr.
Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that the left hand is a prosthesis. Because it doesn't move positions when it's visible. So I'm wondering if there is a common theme between the regular dwellers of this submarine. Sorry, I need to stretch. Oh! Don't know if my microphone picked that up then, but all of the knuckles in my fingers cracked. That was good. Yeah. There was an audible crack, yeah. That was my middle finger that was the really loud one. So I'm wondering if, because obviously Mortuga had the eyeball key, which is a glass eye that turns into a key. Madame Tadpole she doesn't strictly have a prosthesis. She's got those gills tattooed on as a indication of her ability to breathe underwater. But we've got a prosthetic eye, a prosthetic hand. I can't imagine how annoying it must have been every time he needed to lock his quarters, like reaching into his eye socket, pulling the eyeball out. Are they truly just tattoos? She did say they were just tattoos, and it's not like we've tried to stick our fingers in them or anything, so I'm gonna take her on her word. Trying to think who else we've got. Grip doesn't have a prosthesis, but he does have his walking stick. Can only imagine he rarely left his quarters, potentially.
Bottled sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board.
Is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time. As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper. Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's
absolutely,
possible
Pudlord.
that it
I'm just
originated in
thinking,
my
it seems like a lot of effort to go
Nice
to
answer.
just
So
lock and unlock your door every day. To be constantly popping it in and out. Or maybe not constantly, but you know what I mean. Popping it in and out more than you would need to if it was just an eyeball.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit. Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stonetop Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Right, so that's what the sailcloth's all about.
It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Interesting phrasing there, I like it.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell.
I've just had a thought about the book. We've been assuming that it's supposed to face this way up and that it's WW. What if it's MM? For Magnus Mortuga.
If only it
I mean, we know it's
had
tadpoles,
so then I
but...
could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center. The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
To be fair, Pudlord, Detective Grimoire does have a habit of missing the obvious things and only catching them when Sally points them out. But also, with it being a Western-style looking book, you'd expect it to be this way round. That's why he keeps Sally around, absolutely.
Somebody's been trying to piece together Silkworm's history by the looks of it.
We noticed Mortuga's on there, but his name's not connected to anyone else.
Did he ever talk about his family? Or where he came from?
He never spoke of his heritage, no. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him?
Only this solitary page. That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Well, it holds the prequels to the time, in truth.
Hey, Rocket, you made me jump then. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Why is it still encased in polypropylene?
Makes it more valuable to a collector. I'm sure that you get it. You're a kind of collector, aren't you?
I collect only one-of-a-kind items, and only those with significant provenance.
Technically, this does have significant provenance, since it's owned by Dirk, and he's the actor who plays the character.
Oh, yeah.
I have no interest in such a device. It is merely the debris of an exoteric society. It holds no energy.
Sure it does. It says right there. Battery, 23%.
Thanks, Sally.
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
I mean, could be either, couldn't it? That's all of the questions for him. Before we get into rummaging through all of his stuff, I am going to send us for the break that's due in 3 minutes. I've only got one snooze because I used 3 snoozes last night, right near the end of the stream, and Twitch doesn't let you just have 3 snoozes automatically, apparently, at the start of a fresh stream. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. Take your meds if you haven't already, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Yes, lick the boot. Lick the boot. Lick it harder. We just kissed him goodnight.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So
scram
we haven't
before
actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max confirmed. I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I? I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
That's fine.
Okay, Tidders get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no point.
Okay, no, I'm dead. End stream. Oh, fuck. I'll just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. Put them there. Welcome back from the break, everyone. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I did not manage to finish my mini cheddars, so I'm going to mute while I finish eating them, but we are going to carry on playing.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. The cabinet's full of scrolls, but,
Can't think of an excuse not to read them.
they're too fragile, maybe?
Hell, just say they're blank. No one will know. It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
If you say so.
Mini cheddar's complete. Do we get a puzzle with this one? I do so want a puzzle. The key taped to it. And a battery underneath. Battery panel's missing.
These books are kept behind glass.
I guess they're extra rare.
Or extra dangerous.
Potato, potato?
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Ooh, finally! I love a puzzle. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Okay. A crimson hue upon the label. Now, is that's one of these three. We'll put it there for now. Aerated with effervescence. So this goes on a fizzy one. Of which we have 3. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay, so this one... Oh, sticky. Okay, that one also exhales a curious vapor. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. That one's quite quick. That one also quite quick. That one not quick at all. So it's one of these two. I am going to guess this one. Glutinous viscosity. So that's already in the right place then. A conspicuous X upon the label. I mean, that's already... Have I just moved that to the right place?
There we go.
Yeah, I got it right without trying properly. Excellent.
Nice.
Love it. Love it.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh, now we can get to the books.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Yeah, it's a zine. Caretaker's Collective Quarterly Journal Listings and Inquiries. Interesting. Lillian's locket, Silver Snake's skull. His golden palm? Is that not what... Okay, that looks like the thing that was glowing at us on the upper deck. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 ounces. Silver Snake's skull, the disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. I thought it might be. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation, 17 ounces. His golden palm, made from an unknown material 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. Explains why he's got it. 23 ounces. Is that... It's not ounces, it's... a price. The Mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the Mermaid's tongue itself are rumoured to be lost at sea. Name your price. If it's rumoured to be lost at sea, how the sweet fuck have they got it in this catalogue? What currency is OZ? I don't know.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 Secrets of Onirology by Edward Edmonton.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
Can't believe it's not gold. It might be ounces of gold. Yeah, fair point.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
Hang on a second. I don't know how clear this is on stream. Do you all see that in the background?
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
It's not.
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
It's there. It's fucking there.
I think I can see
That's
a face.
probably
Who?
just... The human
Why
habit
can't
of...
we...
Okay, no, I just saw it too.
That looks like the mermaid. Mermaid tongue, or whatever it's called. I can't grab it. I can't interact with it beyond what I just
The
did.
Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
I got an achievement for that, though.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
We weren't supposed to find that yet.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. Now just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
You have to wait until he leaves the room? Maybe. The getting of the achievement based on my knowledge of the prior games suggests that that is a little Easter egg, for want of a better description. It's a secret that we have uncovered by being diligent.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
Yeah, that's fair. Mood.
You are old.
I am also old. Okay, let's ask him about the things that we've found in his room.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex box?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell.
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
What if we can
How do
prove
you
it's
know?
got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Where do you get
Duly
this
noted.
from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune teller would use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb, of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is naught but folly and nonsense.
Right, but I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
What is this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value.
Liza was right.
Transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
So he's got that. Whether he knows it or not.
It's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
I like it. It exists, it's right there. Yep. And what I don't know is whether his response is him trying to throw us off the scent, or if he genuinely doesn't know.
Locked.
I understood
That's the
that.
one.
Reference.
Hello?
It's a treasure chest.
Yeah, it's not the chest I'm interested in, it's what's
Someone's
inside it.
peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Who's that? Oh! Hello, tiny radio. Why is it dressed like the new captain?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh, it just gives us the radio again. Okay.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Ah. Why does this look like Elaine Marley? Why is everyone in love with Elaine Marley? That symbol again. A framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There is a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it. And Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because, as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Pulled it up, took forever. It's super heavy and I really don't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together. One each. That worked just fine, but we... Interesting.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that symbol's on the back of the other painting as well. And yeah, that's almost certainly what that note was about.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Is that a bell?
Is that the rest of the cauldron?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
That's the rest of the cauldron. Can I get to the cauldron easily from here? Where is it? Where is it? Look. That is definitely part of the cauldron. Curious. Why is this the only one of these notches with something in it? And it looks like there's other things we need to add to this. I think this is the start of the story. We've got an egg. A human hatches out of the egg and crawls onto the land. And then is under the water. So that is her. And this is the bell, isn't it? She lives inside the cauldron. Day and night cycle as well. Yeah, good point. I think so, Eggy. I might be wrong, but that feels like what the game's trying to tell us.
It's a ship in a bottle.
I was looking at that thing for so long, the game was like, I think you need a hint.
Really? What ship is it?
She hatches on land and returns to the sea. But she hatched in the sea this time. Oh, that's so cute. Look at it. So that's supposed to be Mortuga, isn't it? And that is... oh gosh, what's her name? The lady that he was running the inn with. And why does that look like a person strapped to the front of the ship rather than an actual figurehead? Is that the mother-in-law strapped to the front? I hope so. But this little figurine looks suspiciously like the little girl. Symmetry, that's living on the ship. What if that's Symmetry's mum?
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Which is a real shame because they are a bugger to put together. Yeah.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas. What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that. A candle on a skull on a book.
Classic.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. What's that on the wall?
I laugh because I have so often called myself furry adjacent. So I know how it feels to be adjacent to a thing.
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Okay. That may be all we can get out of this for now.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Oh, well, we know what the storage room's been turned into, so... Okay, let's go talk to Symmetry.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade
She's got the medallion.
undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your Symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth,
Here's the
illusionist.
4 accounted for, yep.
And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Yeah, she's right.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
No fucking way.
By sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image
I love
clear,
these two.
a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
I like her.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber's shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing. All a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain some
Yeah.
use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen
Aww.
then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
so
Thereupon my
careful.
listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
I love this
But,
child.
oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Oh, she's so cute. No fucking way is she 18 though.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh,
Oh,
you were
very
already awake.
sheltered.
What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
I'm really hoping that when she did the bit for Dirk, I didn't laugh loud enough for my microphone to pick it up, because I kind of want to go back and clip that and turn it into like a donation alert. Oh my dude, this is insane. I think that would be perfect. It didn't pick it up. Wicked. Okay, cool. I can go back and clip that out of the stream then. Good. Good. It's been a while since we had a new alert. We've only got one person left now, and that's Captain Seafoam, who has been avoiding us like the plague. My question is, why is this young child so guilt-ridden? Yeah. She's definitely done something in the theatre and is now worried about it.
A plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan.
Thank you for the posture check, Torpor.
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
Yep.
I implore,
Truth-seeking
unravel
sleuths.
swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Thank you for the stretch as well. Not gonna say no to a stretchy. Oh. Oh, that was a good stretch. Oh, and a treat as well. Thank you, Torpor.
Does it have to be mine?
Thank you. Oh, yeah, it's a soft one.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
I love that. Best no spoilers ever. Treats for doggos too? No. We don't do treats for the pups because, we used to be able to do that with P because, well, frankly, he was old enough to understand that, he could sometimes just have a treat for doing nothing and being a good boy. The pups are young, and as a result, if you give them treats for not doing things, they take that to heart. And we've spent a lot of time trying to get them to behave, for want of a better description, so we do not do treats for the pups. If we get to a point where we think they are well behaved enough that they can have treats during streams from chat, then there will be a new channel point redemption for giving them treats. Also, they're both hanging out in their crates this afternoon. They've decided, like, they like sitting with me on a Saturday night when I'm streaming, but if I am streaming on a Sunday afternoon, they just go to their crates and hang out there. Which is fine, as long as they're happy. They've got basically the roam of the house now, so they can just go where they want to, and that's fine. They don't need to be with me all the time.
The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Their favourite place to hang out is on the couch in the conservatory, but we shut the conservatory during times when we're not in there, because there are many things in there that could get broken if they decide to play.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Interesting.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
Okay, so Silkworm is basically Scotland. Good to know. The mention of vitamin D and the fact that you get sad if you don't have enough of it has reminded me, little PSA for everybody. It's not just vitamin D that does that to you. It's also vitamin B12. B12 is most commonly found in most dairy products, red meat, and fatty fish like salmon. If you are not getting enough of those things in your diet, then you should probably take a B12 supplement. I wasn't happy this summer. Yeah, that's fair. I learned this the hard way because I have been mega depressed recently. And we haven't had any red meat or fatty fish in the house, and very little in the way of dairy because I'm lactose intolerant, because we've not been able to afford the meat or fish. And also because Slow had to go on a very restrictive diet and now doesn't like the taste of red meat anymore. So I've not been buying red meat. We've been eating mostly chicken and maybe a little bit of pork when we have meat. And my mood absolutely tanked. Back on the B12 supplements now that I've bought some more, and feeling better already. We're 3 days into me being back on the B12 and I already feel loads better. Good job you've been eating meat and fish this week. Welcome in, Agent Sinister. I hope you're doing well.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
You drew this, Sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
But it was facing the other way when we picked it up, so the top pin or tape or whatever must have come down. Oh, exciting. I hope you had a good time. Someone might have knocked it down, yeah, exactly.
What is
That's what I'm thinking.
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber?
He said it wasn't his. He lied.
What's this?
I don't like liars.
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Okay, here's my theory. The sailcloth comes from the Stargazing Girl, which was Mortuga's and Symmetry's mum's ship. And that's why parts of this submarine are made of wood and look like a pirate ship, because they are actually made out of the couple's ship. That's my theory.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Sassy.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
A map that leadeth unto naught?
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da! The compass lies
She's
on
so
that bed
cute.
dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did. Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Okay. Who her parents were, perhaps?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Good to know.
An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Oh!
Assuming you can.
Oh, hello.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to
Welcome in
hidden
Dark Rose
ghosts?
Tax Client. Hope you're doing well today.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Who am I? I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. Ah, one of those. Lovely. Deal with that. Ah. So nice when we get new people. Hey Dee, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Goodbye, my friends.
Let me just finish sorting this out. Sally is such a troll. Your misspelling left you to find a new command. One of the speedrun getting banned types, yes.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speak it soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh,
And he's my
okay.
uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
At least she's honest.
Lillian aunt's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. She's a bad liar.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
I mean, there's probably other radios.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
Mm-hmm. I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Tortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Do you know anything about Tortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Okay, that's all the clues asked about. Time to ask
Likened
about the
to the
suspects.
orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, The Still Waters.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
Interesting. Did we get that
Likened to the
wrong?
orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace. I ponder.
Oh, I can't.
Could some
Okay,
such
never
thing
mind.
be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5.
Let's see what happens
The
when we
Still Waters.
pick one of the other options.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
No, okay. It just automatically takes us straight back to the dangerous secret, so that was correct. She just won't give us anything else.
An
Got ya.
actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Ooh. Yeah.
Dirk Dansum, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Capitalist greed?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Deceiving yourself?
But she's not giving us any feedback, which makes me think I've got them wrong. But I don't know, and it didn't let me try the Madame Tadpole one again, so...
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Apathy?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon.
Easy way to find out. Mortuga should be number 1.
Mortuga, number 1. The Turning Wheel.
Yep, there we go.
Meeting your destiny.
She's so unforthcoming.
His heart beats helpful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
Agreed,
what kind of
Eggy.
kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
She was the last one to arrive.
Disingenuousness? You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay.
I like the little slip out of character
gleam
there.
Of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what, if aught, doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4. The Unblinking Eye.
Fear? I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
We've also got to go and talk to Moon about her necklace. But let's do Grip first, because he'll cheer me up.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Oh, I was about to say, did Cornelius's expression change there? And no, it's just double-sided.
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
I want to remove the hat, actually. There we go. He's naked! Good grief! So many new things to ask about. But we can't ask her about her necklace. That's a shame.
I didn't
Oh well,
expect
we'll do
to
what we did
find a
before.
fellow
We'll just
herbologist on board.
work back
Dr.
through the
Zephyr really knows
entire-
his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about
Possibly,
his
Eggy, yeah.
experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no. I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Asleep.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Oh, you'd know all about that
Now,
kind
where
of
did
stuff,
you
wouldn't
find
you?
This?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does.
Oops.
This is
Didn't mean
more
to
like
click.
a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
This here, that's the stone top emblem.
Yep.
Yeah, we
We
saw it
already
on
knew
the
that.
sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stonetop Sea? Secret stone?
Selena Stonetop.
The
Makes sense.
owner of the painting?
I
The
thought they
painter
were
herself.
more icons, but... Ah. Okay. So both of these paintings were done by Selena Stonetop. We'll have to think about that a little bit more when we come back from the break, which is in 20 seconds. So grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Undersigned in that, won't we?
Bullseye.
I can zoom in further than that.
We just kissed him goodnight.
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. Yeah, I'm gonna not. I'll take it.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Do your thing. Tim's? Tim's. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tim's, egg, seek. Tim's, please, work with me here. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. No, no kisses! Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. Just have a quick jog over.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Let's see what she's got to say about the Iron Bell, because I'm very interested in that. But also, yes, the thing I didn't have time to say properly before the ad break. Both of these her paintings have the same scroll on the back of them, which would imply that they were both painted by Selena Silkmoth. Silkmoth, Stonetop.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Well,
Sorry.
Tough tits. That's what you're gonna get with these two.
I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selena.
How do you know
Dearest
it's that ship?
Selena.
Is there a photo of it?
Okay.
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selena was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
There we go.
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Are we sure?
The bandages in the centre smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out. Aha! A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint.
I wonder.
What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Oh,
To be
here we go.
lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
Everyone
Based
on this
I wonder if
fucking
it may not
submarine
even be
is
real.
bad at
After all,
lying.
there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
So he put that in Zephyr's quarters then.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
One, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And
Okay.
two, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
Fair enough.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
Yeah.
You know, there may be something
Same. I knew you were going to say that, Day.
undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Interesting.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No,
That did catch
I
my
barely
eye,
noticed it,
yeah.
to be honest.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Well, that is probably the dropper for the moon vial.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
So much to unpack with that. Oh shit, did I talk to him about symmetry? I forgot. Let me check. The cane that fell down the stairs on a submarine. I did not. Or Zephyr,
What'd you
actually.
make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while,
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I will say, in the last day or so, the Symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And
then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really had no idea.
Oh,
What's
no.
That? No, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Mortuga opened the cauldron for Symmetry. Hang on. Let me... She's sitting in the cauldron, by the looks of that. I think Mortuga opened the cauldron for her to help her with her project, but he opened it by himself. And we know from the notes on the back of the second her painting we found that the last time he tried to do that, the woman whose name I've forgotten because we've not spoke to her because she's probably dead, said, no, I'll help you with it. Because it might be dangerous to try and open it by yourself. Selena. Thank you, Eggy. Yeah. So we know Selena said to him, no, it looks like it needs 2 people. Let's do it as 2 people rather than you doing it by yourself and potentially injuring yourself. What if that's the whole thing? She feels guilty because he opened the cauldron specifically for her. And that's what set this entire chain of events off. That would be exceptionally sad, yes. Especially if I'm on the money and she is his daughter. Like, the whole idea of a long-lost father trying to reconnect with his daughter without her knowledge, I guess. And it going horribly, horribly wrong. It's been done before. But that doesn't mean it's bad storytelling. If that's where they're going with this, we'll see.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the dream chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Oh dear. Last time that happened, it was a bad day on Alderaan. Eggy's right, that is a curse to take. Well done, D-Mac. I'm proud of you.
Delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kind of eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare.
Hold
like
up.
a rabbit in the headlights.
Madame Tadpole knew that Sim had self-confidence issues. And still thought the best solution to the other problem was to force Zephyr to tell Sim that she wasn't needed anymore. This poor kid who just wants to be helpful suddenly loses all her use on the submarine. The fuck? Feels like she picked the most nuclear option to try and resolve this. Yep, exactly, Eggy.
She's got a unique
Poor
way of
girl.
speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Poor kid.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out. That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Oh, man. I don't think Madame Tadpole is the kind of lady you want having words with you. She looks like she would quite happily fuck a guy up.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Maybe they all are for one reason or another. Richard Lyre's a lot of them.
It's
They really are.
Dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
So who the fuck is it then?
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Why not? Tadpole is very sus.
This thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
That's brutal.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Nothing comes to mind. Excellent. Okay, that's everything with her right now. Let's go have another chat with Symmetry. Shouldn't have anything new to say to her, but... Oh, we've got one new thing to ask her about.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Okay.
Oh.
We talked to Zephyr before we spoke to her, didn't we? Yeah. Game's like you're taking too fucking long. I'll take as much time as I want, thank you very much.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A
You
hex
like
is
being
a magic
thorough,
spell.
yes.
Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Not only do we like being thorough, but generally, these games reward you for talking to everyone completely and finding all of the clues, which we may be close to doing, seeing as there is only 5 slots at the bottom of our inventory here. As did I, Cypher. Deck is awfully thick. He's quite muscular, isn't he?
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
5 men wide.
Why don't
It
you
really
look
is.
into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
5 men wide with half a man's brain. He really is just like Johnny Bravo with all of the sex pest removed.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand.
Golden
Maybe
Retriever's
on
brain,
mail order.
yeah.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich? A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Good to know.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver.
He has his smart moments. I mean, yeah, I spotted that immediately, but these two didn't, so...
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
He has thoughts in
Okay,
his
so
head.
for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? Why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
Oh yeah, he's definitely... He's got knowledge. Like, the radio not working below decks makes perfect sense for anyone that's ever been on a submarine. Because, those things are funky, and they don't get a cell signal, and he's the only person with a phone.
It's Worman's typewriter.
This is because Symmetry put the bit of paper back into the typewriter, and based on the view that we got of her putting it back into the typewriter, she put it written side facing to the back. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. Those keys are not how they should be. I don't know whether that's just the quirk of the... This is a hatch of some description, but it won't let me interact with it right now. I suppose we have to ask him about it.
Did you notice the weird mechanism?
Oh, no, there we go. Oh, finally another puzzle! I've been so starved for puzzles. Oh, okay. Okay, so... It's not this one. We want... That would go there. Interesting. I can't... Which one are we trying to make here? Are we trying to make all of them? We can't be trying to make all of them. Shit, we can move the outer rings. Silly me, I should have read the thing at the top. Right. What I need to do is... Okay, let's make the assumption that it's that one there. Try doing this one first. We need... No. Where do we have that? Because you're a problem there. Ooh, that one's really tricky, isn't it? Okay. We don't have any dials where these two are directly opposite each other. Okay, maybe we don't have to do them in order. We have to do one specific one. And we just have to figure out which one is the one that's doable. Be this one. Imagine this is how you earned the right to save in Resident Evil. Thank God a typewriter. Fuck a puzzle. Yeah. I mean, I'd be okay with that, but like earning the right to save would be a bit brutal. Could be fun though. They're the wrong way round for it to be. I wish I could take some of the dials that I've not set the way I want them off, just to make my visuals a bit clearer. But alas, cannot do that. That there for us though. Okay, so it looks like it's this one. Could be wrong though. Damn. No. So all I need to figure out is how to get these two where they need to be. was I going for again? Fuck's sake. My brain's just dumped the information that it had. Not very helpful. We don't get our round from here, because the round and the straight are always really close to each other. Have any with that symbol. Don't have any with the arrow. Okay, so it's these two. It must be these two. But where would they be? Can't be those two. They're always slightly too far apart. What's our next option? Square and the dot. Okay. That works. We don't touch the right one. The right one is fine. That doesn't solve that. So I'm trying to do this second one at the moment, Corvus, because this one looks like it might be the most doable based on the information we have. If I put the... Yep. There we go. So all that's left now is this one. There we go.
That's not it.
But that one's right.
There's 6 different things we can rotate. The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials.
But that one matches. So it's not that one? Oh, for goodness sake.
The solution's something to do with how they all relate
to
each other.
Yeah. It's not copying any of them. It's doing the next piece in the puzzle, in the sequence. Which should be that. Got it. There we go.
Nice work.
So they were all doable. Just had to get them into the right position.
The little hatch opened.
How has he not stopped typing?
What's this? A letter?
Hello? A letter in an envelope. Werman was keeping it hidden inside his typewriter. J.D. Werman, care of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 91052. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm-on-Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundations of your story. Oh boy. Keep typing, we're just solving a puzzle. Yeah. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. I feel like we've seen that name before, but I can't think why. Yeah, so we've got 3 things left to find, it would seem.
You found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say
Fair
it
enough.
was? A dream, Doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah. It
Wrote
was
about
pretty
it.
Good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
They really are just glaring that 4th wall down, aren't they? With Worman. Ah, shit, no, please. I have clues to ask you about. Just gonna keep distracting you from your writing.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since,
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab, and could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh yeah? A
Tracking
priceless
device?
curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Yeah. I noticed that earlier.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
Yep.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, fair.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit, one of the two. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
What?
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Some light piracy, perhaps?
Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
I love that you can just talk to people about all sorts of random shit in these games, and they do give different insight. It's not always the same thing from every character. Each one of them notices something different depending on the type of character they are. And if you haven't already noticed those things, it can really help you along in the story.
Charming, isn't it?
It's nice.
Is it based on a real ship?
I
Good writing.
assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel, so that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have
I'm
this
not allowed to
hat.
judge.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
I already had the conversation about my weird little guy collection.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
Oh,
It's
good, we are
sometimes
going
they
to point
fall
that
off.
out.
I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
I love that they've got an explanation for the typewriter looking fucked up. And I'm hoping that that was like a playful nod at the various poorly generated Gen AI assets that people have been using in video games recently.
It's mine, as you are well
I'm also
aware,
hoping that it
seeing
was
as
made
how
by a
you
human.
just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations! You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by
Rude.
someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Oof. That was brutal. We're gonna have to investigate our own fucking murder next. Okay, back down to the bunk room and back all the way up again because we've got new items. Shouldn't take too long though because I think we've only got the one. Oh, no, we've got two.
Mr. Worman's typewriter. It's got
It
a
was
good
so
example
mean-spirited,
of the
it really
fellow
was.
emblem there on the back. See? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place
Oh,
at this
really,
time."
Pudlord?
It feels
Fascinating.
less like a trap this way.
I suppose that's to save on resources, isn't it? Got a lot to say, but not a lot of paper to say it on.
Worman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I'd rather thought he'd be done by now. Ink on the back of this letter or code. It's detailing how, when, and where to find the motive of the submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Is it her? She's a T.
Oh.
I don't know if she's
I
a
don't
W
know anything
Ibis.
about that.
You sure?
Yeah, she
Never
knows
seen it
something
before.
about it.
What?
Nothing.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
I think we've talked to her about all the suspects, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, it's literally just those 2 items with everybody. And then when we finally get back to Zephyr, we'll have loads to talk to him about.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Worman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it.
Yeah. Very astute young woman.
This page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Well, that lends more credence to my theory that it's Madame Tadpole. As does her reaction to it in the first place. Let's go talk to Zephyr. We have so much to discuss with him.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission. I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
You did put Lord.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course. Much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time?
I believe so.
Interesting.
There's a model town? Where do we get the model
Grip's
town?
hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman?
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Worman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Somebody else that's on the ship.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself, and speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned 2 things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned 2 things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she going to keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
That's one way to phrase it. Right. That's everything about everyone that we've met. It's time to go back to the parlor and get shouted at. Again. First, just gonna cheeky snooze that break.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
What is Cynthia?
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Yeah, Cynthia is the new captain of the submarine. She's not old enough to be captaining this machine.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Oh, good grief.
I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
How fucking old were you? Why are you in charge when anybody else conceivably should be? Except for maybe Symmetry. I think her and Symmetry are about the same age. And both equally sheltered by the sound of her.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
Dead men's pointy
it's
shoes.
All above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That was
not
right.
really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
I want to go get ice cream. It's payday for me today. Do I get ice cream?
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining.
Okay.
I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
I would get gelato torpor, but that involves also taking a train to get to a location that has gelato. Whereas ice cream, I can either send Slow out to get it, or I can order it in from a takeaway nearby. Okay, we're going to take the break now so that we can continue the conversation with, I've forgotten her name. I'm bad at this. Cynthia. Uninterrupted when we get back. So now it's a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay, yellow did not help. Red? I killed him! Oh fuck, I need to hide the body! No! Why would you do that? I was just doing a happy little jig in the window and you murdered him! And now he's laughing about it. Did you all hear that?
I want to agree as that didn't happen. Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I didn't see a body.
Perceive me.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
I'm not understanding that one point. I'm zooming further than that.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't
before
actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally Max.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Let's crack back on, shall we?
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly
Bearded Cyborg
we were
cosplay just
surfacing.
subscribed for
How could you
73
tell?
months.
When the
A
submarine
submarine?
surfaces, the
What
bow
about
tilts
a
up
dumb
and the
marine?
stern tilts down.
Bravo,
and diving's
Cyborg.
the opposite.
Thank you
My butt
very
crim's in the
much
bow,
for being
and I could
subscribed
feel it
for
tilting up.
73 months.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty,
Okay.
but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the two ladders
We know what
and
that
towards
is.
the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the three of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll,
We know
field
she was
them
looking for it as
separately.
well. She wanted to see if she was named as
Madame
the captain, I
Tadpole's
presume.
so cool. She's
Or
super
who was
strong
named
and
as
she
the
can swim
captain.
super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kind of
Fair.
grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm.
Oh, hi,
He's
Pops.
too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be.
Oh, they're gone again.
Nowadays, it's basically just a big
That was
pile of
short-lived.
rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hi, Miley.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way
Hi,
it's
Nikki.
meant to be.
Both of the dogs have come to say hi. Hello. Give me a minute. I need to say hi to the babies before we carry on.
Babies?
Can I get you on camera? The likelihood is no. But let's find out.
Babies?
No, camera's too high. And Nick immediately flees. There's Miley.
Mickey.
Sitting just off camera. He knows, he's not dumb.
Sneak up.
Nope, Nick's left. Nick has fled. Miley? Miley? No. No. Hello. Oh, is that good? Is that good? Yes. You hear the little doggy snort. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Oh, you want belly rubs? You want belly rubs, huh? You're gonna fall. Down she goes. Alright, that's enough. Mickey! Miley! Tim, don't you think you've had enough fun? Nothing up there for you, sweetheart. Mwah. Okay, get down. You have covered everything in fluff. Please get down. Thank you. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, get back on with the game.
Jack's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Oh.
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Hi, Nikki.
Your turn for some loves now. Let's let chat see you as well. Come on. Up. See, Nicky doesn't jump up when he wants fuss. He just sits very politely and says please. Good boy. Good boy. Proper little gentleman. Aren't you, sweetheart? Yeah. Yes, you are. Oh, is that nice? Is that nice? Good boy. Such a softie. You come up? He also does this. The double please. Hi. What's up, sweetheart? You always look so forlorn.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh.
Miley has just like pushed her head in between my arm,
maybe you'd
well,
have
my leg
run into him
and
before
Nick's
that.
head.
My
In a
parents
desperate
did.
attempt to get
I know
more
that
fuss.
much.
It's Nikki's turn.
Me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, You could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Great.
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure.
Too late.
Thing.
I can see you writing it down. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
Interesting.
I guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help.
I don't
Sorry,
think so.
Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Oh dear.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed, or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know.
Oh.
This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. Aha! I see you found my
Just
case file.
15,000 clues to ask her about
How
now.
come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Excellent.
Got any press? Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like he could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations. There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
What in Buoy is confirmed to be magical.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Huh.
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know.
How do you know he didn't die
It's
from
not a very
poisoning?
good false lead.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
So you think it
Yeah,
got
he
opened
definitely
in the
knew.
course of the murder?
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
Maybe. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah, it almost looks like a logo for something.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it
There
upside
we
down.
go. At least someone's noticed it. Hey, Astrid. Yeah, I really loved the first 2 and have just not had the opportunity to play this one yet because I've promised chat that I would play this one on stream when it came out. Big Detective Grimoire fan. Tangle Tower was great. Have you played the first one as well? It's nowhere near as polished as these
no
2.
spoilers.
Astrid didn't say anything that was even slightly spoilery, and I know her. She wouldn't do something like that to me. She's a good bean. We love Astrid.
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
It's well worth it. Like I say, it's nowhere near as polished as Tangle Tower or Mermaid Mask, and you can really tell, but it's still a really well-crafted game. Sally looks so different in the first game.
This is the ship's compass from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Just replacing the needle's not going to fix the problem if it wasn't pointing north. And also that suggests a magnetic issue. Like something is giving off a magnetic field that is disruptive to the natural magnetic field of, well, everything.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together, and one time they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Is that why we're in a submarine?
Do you know what this is?
It could be.
Does it
Join
belong to
us.
Madame Tadpole?
Oh.
Hail Dagon.
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
Oh, hi, Nick. Nick has come to sleep under my chair.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book. but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm. Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here. Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
It looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey,
She's got a point.
I bet there are.
And where are they hidden,
It's
I
that
wonder?
bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. It smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is.
Seems like nobody does.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No.
I thought it was a winding key.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and
Gotta
her
be
best
the other
friend
radio,
fished out
yep.
of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to
Okay.
contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Oh, wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look. What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell, it's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
Again, gonna flag here that it's wonderful presenting this stuff to everybody because you get such different responses and every single character notices a different thing about stuff. It's so nice. Like, I adore the Ace Attorney games. We all know this. We've talked about it multiple times, particularly whilst I've been streaming Ace Attorney. But when you present something to somebody that isn't of interest to them, the responses are kind of lackluster. I know this is a much smaller game in terms of the length and the writing and everything like that, but I think it's a testament to the quality of the writing that they have bothered to put in so many little things that really pad out the character of each individual character. Because you're only going to be with most of these characters for this one game, so that arguably they don't really need to put that much effort in, but they still do. I love that. It really does feel like they care about the games that they're putting together and about the characters that they create.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room?
That's the second time a picture of the cane has been mentioned. Oh. They're talking about the mermaid tongue, aren't they? Because it does look a little bit like the mermaid
Mr.
tongue.
Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird.
Agreed.
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Well, I think that's everything about everything. And everything about everyone. So now we've just got to go and talk to everyone about her.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Later.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Later. Okay. So, painting and locket. But first...
Don't touch that, please! It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept locked behind glass. We're not even 50% of the way there yet. I was sort of expecting we'd hit the 50% mark today, but it's starting to look a little bit dicey.
Arts and crafts table.
We can hear it, but we can't see it, indeed.
It's a normal table.
Painting locket and the engine room, yes. Have we been in the engine room? No, we have been in the engine room. Because that's where Grip is. Of course that's where the drawing is.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Is that a puzzle? No. Submarine blueprint. A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads, The Mortuga Submarine. It's not a photo, it's a drawing. It's okay. Interesting. Well, that's another bit of evidence we need to talk to her about before we leave.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Of course she won't make any promises.
A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Okay. See what we've got here. Obviously we can't... Oh no, we can stretch them, never mind. I shall sit corrected. Do we have... We do. Got you, okay. Is that the shape we're supposed to make? Okay, we need this one. And... that one. And... This one. Nope. Just need... This one needs to move. That looks right. But does it need to be... Oh, no, no, no. Torport, thank you for the maintenance. I will deal with it in a moment. Just trying to figure out if... That all needs to be yellow, though. Oh, there we go. Will that do it?
Got it.
Yeah! Okay. Now I can have my treat and my stretch. And my posture check. Because I have earned them. Oh, I have 2 dewdrops that are fused together. Like some horrifying homunculus. So I will have those. And stretch.
Nice work. Something unlocked.
Actually, shouldn't it be first people's room, DMAC?
The hatch opened.
Hey,
It's
Captain's
a ring-bound
log.
book.
Captain's log. It's seen better days. The fuck? Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Oh, if we go from 8 through till... Canadian term, fair enough. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. And then Captain Mortuga murdered. Interesting though, he changes his signature every single time. Only a little bit each time. Except for this one seems quite off. And then he goes back to this, but... Weird.
It's a lever.
I'm gonna pull it. What's that?
A little
It's
card.
got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the
Ah.
speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Goodness sake.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Oof.
Wow. Proud of that one?
yes, she is. That was brutal.
Oh, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
We're gonna touch it. Interesting. This really was cobbled together from 3 different nautical vehicles, wasn't it? Did I check the blue monitor? I think so.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
Let's have a look, in case I missed it.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
Okay. I didn't, but we didn't get much out of it. Did I do this?
It's a lever.
I didn't pull this one.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it?
No, nothing.
Yay! I got an achievement for pulling the levers.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Captain's chair?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
A throne.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operation. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A. Signed, Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. What was the point in calling them Party A and Party B if they're gonna sign their full names? Just saying.
Careful not to trip on those wires.
I won't.
You won't be careful? Wait. Should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
She doesn't know.
Ooh.
Okay, I was wrong. There's more.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Fair enough. You say that, Dee, but she sat on a raised platform within the control room. Does that not make it some sort of hybrid?
It's a work in progress, okay?
Like everything else about this?
What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So, the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah,
but it is technically an elevated command platform.
That same night.
What of it?
Nothing, just asking. How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So
Fair enough.
But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No? Great, let's move on.
Before we leave, I'm gonna look at something. I wonder. And I don't know whether it's just because of the way they've generated the assets. But I'm not sure if this signature is his. And if it is, has she just copied it from Captain's log rather than it actually being truly his signature? Yeah, fair enough, D. That's still locked.
It's locked.
Yeah. We're gonna work the opposite direction this time.
Right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Yay! Let's do that first, because there'll be more things to ask people about. Good grief.
It's a pig.
It's
What, a Minecraft pig?
In the shape of a pig.
Aww. Oh. Okay.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Okay. Oh! Here we go. Okay, so that's at 6. Okay, that only has 2 settings. Cat, on the other hand, has several. That needs to be 2. So... Is that right? Okay. Can I change those? Yes. This needs to come up if it can, but I don't think it can. No, 3 is the maximum for that. That's in place. That's 1 over. Now correct. That's correct, but this is over. So... That only had the 2 settings, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. Eight, 6, 2, 9, 5. Done.
That's the one.
Good job.
What's inside?
Hello.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it. It's a magazine.
Let's look at the photocopier again.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
A movie magazine found in Symmetry and Cynthia's bunk room. Movies, culture, news, and reviews. Julie Janelle on acting and authenticity. Text marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent van der Peer's latest film. Julie Janelle plays Felicia Bonetop. CM, Julie, since we last saw you, you've won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? JJ, I always say I have the same 24 hours in the day as anyone else. So, Julie, what attracted you to Hex of the Helmsman? JJ, I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea. The script was a beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point in your career, you're clearly in high demand. We heard a rumor that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. Frowning. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, these days I'm the one holding the cards when I approach a contract situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator, to be honest. Laughs. The film is an adaptation of a novel with the same name by author J.D. Werman. I've been meaning to read it. Let's talk sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. We heard you and Dirk both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make as many of these as he can. So you'll keep playing Felicia Bonetop? Sure, unless the writers kill her off. Dirk Damson, Marcus Mordum. Dirk, how did you get in shape for the role? Well, the production paid for a personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Hex of the Helmsman is out this weekend. Check out our next issue for a full review. It's nice that Dirk was the one that got the body image related question, and Julie was the one that got the full-throated interview talking about how important she is, despite Dirk being the main character. Very good. It's good poster. Good poster. Julie Janelle, Hector the Helmsman, a Vincent Van Peer film. Wit and Whimsy Pictures presents a Vincent Van de Peer production. I thought that was a cock-up. Starring Julie Janelle as Belicia, introducing Dirk Dansum as Marcus, based on a book from Kristen Cale, original novel written by J.D. Werman, screenplay by Kristen Cale, directed by Vincent Van de Peer.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower. It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind.
I kind of want to do that now. I've got Mothra, but why not birds too?
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Aww. Who's this in the background?
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
She's right.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Tell him, Sally. Yeah, shaking Polaroids is actually quite dangerous for them.
With art supplies inside.
Gotta let them develop in their own good time.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf.
That is an adorable mouse.
They're, not good.
Hey, they don't have to be good. That one's cute.
You're right. They're great. Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
It's talking about her hair. I mean, that too, yeah.
We don't know the rules.
He doesn't get to talk about her hair.
You don't normally let that stop you.
Oh, he's just firing off pot shots.
Instant photos. The kind you have to
He was
shake.
shaken by that fact. He was.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them.
Well, that's my life journal.
Yeah, we've done that one already.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Which is kind of sad. Not in the these people are so sad kind of way, but in the oh, now I feel sad kind of way. Next, you're going to tell me you shouldn't shake children. I hate to break it to you, Dee.
Old books. Mostly fairy tales.
Okay, no, we've done that one. I think we've got everything in here for now.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination. It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Right.
Maybe we should take another look at this.
We'll do this, and then we'll start talking to people again.
Is that
there we
the
go.
sun?
That's better.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Secret room. Because there's always a secret room in these games.
That's it.
What?
Don't be so disappointed. Secret room.
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Secret room.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Ooh, okay.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Because we're missing the piece to open it, obviously.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
An old wooden box that won't open. It was laying on the bed in the captain's quarters. And we made it to chapter 2! Box that would not open.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Later. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for the break now, because it's due in 3 minutes. And then after the break, we'll finish searching the captain's quarters. Then we will go all the way down to the cargo hold. We will talk to Mariana. We will show her all the new evidence we've got. We will question her about new things we have to question her about. And then we will work all the way back up, as we have been doing, through the entire submarine, talking to everybody, presenting all the new evidence we've got. If we have to backtrack to present new evidence to people like Mariana, then we will, just to make sure that we've got everything topped up when we get back to the top of the ship. Ship? Submarine. Sub. There we go. Right. Time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no! Do not rub your eye during the speed run. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper burial. In the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. Put them there. I'm sorry, little gnome. Holy shit! I hit him! I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old-style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. No! Why would you do that? He was just doing a happy little jig in the window and you murdered him! And now he's laughing about it. Did you all hear that?
My only regret is that I didn't have a knife.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Before we go any further, I want us to take a moment to appreciate the layering going on with the music. Because we've got the Mermaid Mask theme. We've got a little bit of the Detective Grimoire theme. And then we've got this beautiful melancholy melody over the top of it all, tying it all together and reminding you that we are in the sleeping quarters of a dead man. It's really fucking good. So now I've said that, I'm gonna shut the fuck up so you can actually listen to it. So good. So much care and attention goes into these games, and that's why I love them. More than anything else, you can feel the love that's been put into them.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No.
A barrel of laughs?
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
Oh dear.
It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. What is that?
This is his model village.
It's a model town.
Model town. We were supposed to come here before we spoke to Zephyr about the ship in the bottle. That's natty. A handmade model town found in the captain's quarters. He really liked making these things, didn't he?
Hey, there's a panel at the front, and it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
A puzzle! Swap the positions of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. What are we trying to do, though? Oh, are we... Quick sniff the ball? I don't think it's that kind of puzzle, D. But I appreciate the reference. Oh, that was fun. We can't move them. All we can do is... So, okay. We've just got to figure out which ones are the right ones. That one's too far out. I think we need this one. And I think we need those two. Maybe... No. Do we just have to point at the X with them all? We just need this one to be in the right place. I don't know if this one's going to count because of it not being directly on top, like pointing directly on top of it, but I think it should be fine. And on that note, can we put this one here?
That's not it.
So,
Okay.
we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
See, originally I was thinking we had to make like an arrow shape with them, but I don't think they're positioned correctly for us to be able to do that. And we don't have enough 2s. Guess we'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You've got it, have you? Go on then. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Or tell me what I'm supposed to be doing and I can figure it out. Well, there are 2 pieces of information on the board that I have no control over. Where the X is, and where the boats are. On the bottom left, number 2 at the bottom. Okay, there are 3 things I have no control over. Okay. Five. But then we have too many 2s. Once you know what 2 means in relation to the boat beside it, you'll get it in no time. Okay. Ah. Okay. Question is, how do I do that from here then? 2 diagonals not going to work there. We don't have a 6. It's not that way. Yeah, too far. 1, 2, 3. Two. That has to be 5. Let's put that in place now. Probably smarter to work backwards, actually. 5. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? But we only have the 1 4. We're already using it. There's no other ships that can point at that. But that has to be 5. There are no other ships besides this one that can contact that one. But that has to be 2. There are 2 routes we could take from here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That requires a 6, and we don't have a 6. We have 5 and we have 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that has to be that. 1, 2, 3. Put a 3 there. Well, that's where the 7 goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then that's 1 short. But do we know that if it passes through, it doesn't... I don't think that's going to work. Is there any other boat that can reach the X? There's not. There's not. It's definitely our only option. I'm going to submit it knowing that it's going to fail.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence, like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
It seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals.
Oh, very bottom. This one. suppose, yeah. Okay. We'll work from there then. What can you do, though? Wait, how does... How? The only thing it can hit is this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's a 5. Yep, fair enough. We know that needs to be a 5. So that's 5. Okay. So we've got that bit of the journey sorted. Oh, it's so close. There's only a couple that I had to shift there.
I did it.
There we go.
Good job.
Thank you for the hint with the 7D.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
What is it? That looks like it's going to be a tape for the pipe. But it won't let me interact with it. It's a film reel. Ah, okay.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
I got the first half of the puzzle immediately, and then the end is just the 7 in the middle. Yeah. Typical me, missing the most important bit of information there.
Want to take a look behind it?
Always.
Most of the room
Vicky,
is made
what's
of
up?
wood.
Ow.
But this door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Well, I imagine the glass would break.
Not
at
my
least.
finest moment, D. I know. What if we don't want a pressure seal? What if we want to let him go at his own pace? He can release new music whenever he wants.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
So this was Martuka's bedroom.
Technically, if it's the captain.
He's not been dead that long, so that would imply that he's just not been in his quarters. He's been sleeping in the control room, most likely. Or maybe at his desk. Or he's just been sitting in the dark and letting everything rot around him. I don't think so, but I might be wrong. Let's have a look.
Most of the rooms, this door is made of thick metal.
No, I think it's just lighting, for want of a better description. Doesn't look very scratch marky, and they don't make any comments about them when you click on the window, so. Nick's getting moody, so I'm gonna have to finish up soon.
Oh.
Oh. Clues first, suspicion later. Ah, we now know how much is left.
Emblazoned with the seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing
So
ship.
moody, buddy.
Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
He made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
I don't have a torch, Cypher.
Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany.
On the
thinner
phone?
wood, oh, I don't know, some kind of cheap timber, perhaps.
It wouldn't let me do anything
skipped
like
over
that with the
repairs,
phone when I tried to use it. It just let me look at call history
You
and
know,
text messages.
One of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
I mean, we can give it a go.
It has to be a face, but it's not... It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there. Listen, don't worry about it, seriously.
I don't trust her.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. They've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side. It's a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent.
Yeah.
Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching.
Interesting.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even going to tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Okay, that's all the new evidence.
Cynthia
Ask her about Cynthia.
Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing
Yeah,
sailor.
me too, Cypher.
But I believe they raised Cynthia
Really good bit of
to
voice
be
acting.
a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
Who said she doesn't?
God, I hope we've got
Mariana,
what we
you
need for
arrived on the
this.
submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
No, apparently not.
She's not talking. She's not talking.
If I remember right, her phone number was in the cell phone in some of the text messages. This one. Guess it wasn't the text messages, was it emails? Was it? Ah, no. Here we go. This is her phone number.
She's not talking.
So somebody asked you to come onto the
asked you to
submarine.
come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? I think we'll circle back around to this.
Oh, okay. Wooden pipe as an example of her use of
It
technology.
didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Right. Now the pocketbook.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Did I not? Oh.
For whatever reason, there's
There we
a
go.
photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it
It's a
custom made.
phone.
Can we look?
No,
That's
you
why we
can't
couldn't
look at
ask
it.
her about her
The battery's
locket.
perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook,
Moon phone is pretty cool.
then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Doesn't need to be.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
It was Rowan.
That's not right.
No. Who else would have had access to Dirk's phone? We found the phone number information in Madame Tadpole's belongings.
Well, that's not right.
Wasn't her. Okay.
That's not it. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Okay, Mortuga then.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
The actual moon. The actual moon brought somebody onto the ship. Still the best spot in town to set up. I suspect this has got to be the submarine. Somebody onto the submarine. Off with that, maybe? Or did she take something from Silkworm to give to Mortuga? Not sure I like the phrasing of it, but... She knows what the black box is. So did she bring that onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? It was in Mortuga's quarters, so... It feels like the... I might be wrong though, we'll see.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box.
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from.
Or
we can figure that out for
No,
ourselves.
so don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from.
Yep.
We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Town map, wherever it is.
This F emblem is the mirror image of this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
Oh, mirror image. Silly me.
This
Dumbass.
F emblem is the same as this F emblem,
There you go.
suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
So the other half of the... radio is in there. Because this was hidden in the captain's cabin.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But
That's
you
what the
listened
static
to all
was.
the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Ah.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was
why
he
not?
saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Oh, she's evil. Got an achievement for examining statues, then. Oh, we're 4% away from the halfway point. We don't have anything else to ask her about, do we? No. Let us away to the next room, then. There was a
Grip,
drawing
can
in
we take a
here
look in the basket?
Yes.
that we were supposed to look for.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No?
No.
Yeah, okay. Basket for hot air balloon. It was hanging in the center of the engine room. Oh. That looks to be a little bit of a wheel. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grips, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday to Saturday.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be
fuck's
permanent.
sake, Dee.
She could be captain
Stop
for
thinking
a
in
little while and then go
RuneScape.
do something else.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money. Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, merciful gesture indeed.
Oh, bless him.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Nope.
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording, it's too vague. It
Yeah.
could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Well, it's a face. I suppose we can agree on that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
I
Are there
think
really
so
only two
cagey about that
characters?
face.
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
Oh, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Yeah, crowbar works.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Which is why it was in his quarters, not in
Okay, so you're not really an
main
aeronaut, but you
captain's
did
room.
own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Schnicky.
Am I right?
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Nothing new to add there.
Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And
Fair
wood.
enough.
Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's custom made. See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches. Magnus really wasn't one for record-keeping.
Yeah, no
He did
shit.
Make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, well, just little notes, you know.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record,
So cool.
I don't think it looks like you.
Right. It doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
You're standing
Right here.
on top of it right this second.
Yeah.
Do you know what's inside?
No, it must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else. Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
Yeah. Right, just gonna quickly snooze the break. Because what I want to try and do is get as much talking with folks done as possible before we finish up for the day. Because I am going to have to hard stop at 5 for the dogs.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
The long stream must continue, the people demand it. Well, look, if I wasn't at work tomorrow, I would have been doing a long stream today. Maybe if we're not going to finish this today, but I'm really, really enjoying it. So maybe Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday? We'll have a bonus Tangle Power. Wrong one. Mermaid Mask stream. If folks are up for it. Because I think I've got a race next Sunday as well. Oh, it won't be Tuesday because I'm commentating a race on Tuesday. So I suppose I could maybe do it in the afternoon, like after the race is done. I'll do it in the evening. Next Sunday is the Disney race. I was right. I do have a race that I'm commentating next weekend. Yeah, so one day during the week, if folks would like, we will have a Mermaid Mask stream to try and finish it off. Pretty sure I'm commentating it still. I'm supposed to be. Oh, no, we've already done him. I think I'm commentating it. I've got it down in my diary. Yeah, it's down in my diary. I actually need to move Crash Bandicoot as well, because that's changed. And I've got the Ring Shuffler as well. And you're pretending to be disappointed. Oh, I see. Right. I thought you were just unable to keep track of which ones you were running in that I was commentating. Which would be reasonable.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Heavy golden locket that Symmetry wears around her neck.
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Why not?
It's up to you.
Okay.
Both she and I have mothers lost.
Okay.
And both are token
We'll talk to
free.
Symmetry.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's
And then we'll
not
finish up.
wearing hers.
Everybody else can wait
Cynthia's
till
already
next
got
stream.
a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own
Aw.
hand.
Really? When did she
She's very
make this
talented.
request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Uh-oh.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak.
Aww.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
Uh-huh.
There she
Semantics
is.
are important in our line of work.
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
When?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've never seen her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say. May I ask where you found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
Yeah, me too.
This is Dirk's, I'm guessing.
You guessed correct.
Kind of him to lend it to you.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's kind of precious to him.
Au contraire, he spoke of it with sulk and scorn. Glad was he to see it gone. A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim, what's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship, in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, the dream forever gone undreamt.
Oofed. Wonder what happened.
Dusky box of dark allure, I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys, or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre, where I lived.
Cute.
Suddenly back to normal teenager speak.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by little hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed.
He did.
But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp? 'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
Kid.
The question that bestirs my soul.
Yeah, that was a little bit mean, Grimoire.
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she in law and title holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden? I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
We'll do this, then we'll go back down here with whatever we find.
I hate to pry, but...
No, you don't. Don't lie, Sally. An old document that was hidden under Cynthia's bed. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. It was Selena Stonetop, then Felicia Stonetop, then Magnus Mortuga, then Don Drummond. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep an eye on you. Haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having the dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard and they're going to take it apart. I told Don he could strip it for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the Belle and the Buoy are in my room, and I've returned the Mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. Magnus, I have to leave Silkworm. Tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name now. Hopefully, I'll see you again. Felicia. Well then. That's how he ended up with the inn. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's technically a mobile game. I just tried to open the settings menu by pressing escape and it minimized the game. 48%. 2% from greatness. It's auto-saved, so we're all good in that regard. But we are now ready for next time I stream. Let's shuffle on over to the ending screen. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for hanging out today. It's been really fun. Thank you for the support on a couple of puzzles that got the better of me today. I am a little sleepy, and it definitely came out a bit more in the latter part of the stream. Oh. Yes. As I briefly mentioned, I am off work most of this week. I don't have any strict specific plans for streaming while I'm off, but I would like to if I can, even if it's only like a little bit of journaling or maybe finishing Bad Cheese or something like that. Just, you know, get some stream time in while I've got the physical and mental capacity to do so. That would be quite nice. But don't hold me to that. It just depends on what life throws at me over the course of the week. Yeah. Wow, it's a surprisingly quiet day today on Twitch as far as the people I follow go. So we're gonna go for a tried and true. We're gonna go and see BZ Muse, who appears to be playing 2 Point Museum. Yes, excellent. I've literally just picked 2 Point Museum up because I really want to play it. So timely. Muse is lovely. Please do give them a follow if you're not already following them, even if you can't join in on the raid. But if you can join in on the raid, even better. HobbyTan's put all the information into chat, so you can post a raid message if you want to when you get over there. Also, there's a link to the channel so that you can join in on the raid if Twitch doesn't pull you through properly, as can happen sometimes. That's all the admin out of the way. So all that's left for me to do is say thank you once again, everybody. Hopefully I will see you soon. Thank you, Sinister, thank you for being here. Hopefully I'll see you all soon, but until I do see you next, I want you to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking eyeball keys, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a fantastic week, however you're spending.